Hello everybody and welcome to the stream. It's been a hot minute since I was last here. I just gotta remember what the heck could I... Buttons still work. Hello everybody. That's really bright. Don't like that. Hello everybody. Hey Techie, how you doing? Hello Wellhog Man. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good Monday. I'm having a weird Monday. I'm having a Monday where I actually have a webcam. Two webcams in front of my face. One of them is pointing down because I'll be doing my nails. I wave my fingers there like the camera is already on. I haven't charged it in a while. It might not work. But, won't know unless we try. I can't see what I'm doing. Hey, Vixley. It works! It works! We're gonna be doing my nails. That's also the... Hold on. Right, there we go. And why is that off? Why is that off? Why? Okay, there are two absolute guarantees that you get from me streaming. One is that I'm constantly at war with this bloody thing. Where the hell is that supposed to go? I don't know. The truth is, I don't know. But I'm meant to be, like, there. So... whatever. And the other thing is that I will routinely at some point bash my microphone repeatedly. I do have a lot to talk about today because it's been a pretty busy 2 weeks. Although I can't actually see my notes because the arm for this cam... Oh my gosh, it's already died. It's already dead. Never bloody mind. You're just gonna have to imagine me doing my nails. I need to charge you. I need to charge you. I am sorry I didn't charge you before. My sweet, sweet webcam. That means I have to put my cards back on because that's when my cards were living. I don't know if you can hear me at all. You probably can't, or at least not much. Right. You're gonna have to just bear with me while I do some stuff and some things. You can tell I am super prepared today. Okay, the cam is now charging, but we will not be able to use it today. So you'll just, just have to imagine me doing my nails, because I will be doing my nails, just not Sarah's extra cam. Rip. Dead. But yeah, going yellow. And I got myself some more of this because the other one.
And this morning you woke up dead.
How the hell you wake up dead?
Because you're alive when you go to sleep.
So you telling me
indeed.
that you can go to bed dead and wake up alive?
You can't go to bed dead, man. That shit would be redundant.
Just tell me
No, it
who.
wouldn't. Because you can go to bed and not be dead, and you can die but not be in a bed.
But you are in the bed, man. That's how you wake up dead in the first place, fool.
I mean, yeah, it did. It did wake up. It woke up very dead. Thank you for playing that sound alert. I appreciate you. Do have a lot to do today, a lot to talk about today. And we're gonna try, and by try, I mean we're not stopping the stream until we finish it. Children of Morta. We are just gonna blitz it. We are gonna blitz it, but first we're gonna take our time, we're gonna ease into stream, we're gonna chill out, we're gonna have a nice time, and I'm not gonna have some kind of mental breakdown, because I'm kinda getting a bit tired of having those. They are a bit tiresome. And I'm doing my nails, so... I'd say this always makes me happy. It doesn't. It's like cleaning. I find the process extremely annoying. But the end result is always nice. Like, I had to clean my bathroom on Saturday. I hate cleaning my bathroom. But the end result is a clean bathroom. And that is pretty frickin' great. Who doesn't love a clean bathroom? Weirdos, that's who. If you're like, your bathroom's all grimy and limescaly and you got that pink shit just smearing everything, you're a weirdo. I hate to break it to you, but if you like dirty bathrooms, what the hell is wrong with you? I don't know if that counts as a kink shame. Oh, it looks terrible. It looks terrible. It looks all patchy and weird. I was gonna go orange, but then I noticed I had yellow, and I don't remember ever using this before. So, that's cool. Sure it does to someone. Yeah, but having dirty bathrooms are nasty. Nasty. Nasty, nasty. But yeah, I hope everybody is doing okay. I hope you had a decent May Day bank holiday weekend. I'll be talking not in great detail about mine, but certainly in some detail about mine. Because mine was certainly eventful, and I did enjoy it very, very much. That's not to say it was perfect, but then what is? You know, aside from the Lord of the Rings movies, they are perfect. Right. I need to stop painting my nails, which is ironic. Ooh, bacon. I had bacon and egg sandwich for lunch, so yeah, I can't deny that. Bacon, I will say it does depend on the bacon. I don't buy bacon from my corner shop anymore because it is shitty bacon. It is cheap, shitty, falls apart bacon. And that is some good mint tea. I'm trying to figure out how... Does that work? That might work. I may actually have to properly pin that up there. And by pin that, I mean the wire. The wire was hanging down and I was having to maneuver around it just to get to my cup of tea. Okay, I'm gonna... Okay, no, that doesn't work. Wait, maybe it does. Can I just move you? Can I just do that? Can I? Sorry for all the noises that my microphone is making. Can you guys still hear me? Yes, you can. Okay. OBS is behaving. I'm gonna stop messing with my mic on at some point. Probably not today. Or at any point in the near future. I did a second coat to everything except my pinky. And I realized I did this wrong because this one is all-in-one base coat, top coat, and hardener. I did not do the base coat. Never mind. Yeah. I am so tired. I couldn't even tell you why. Other than the fact that I am always tired. So. True. It's definitely been more than 316 times, but I mean, even since the implementation of that command, but never mind. It's not looking great, but it's not looking nice either. It'll look fine when I'm done, but when I'm done, will be a good hour from now. But yeah, as some of you may know, I went away for my bank holiday weekend. I went away. I had to get up early, and that would have been fine if my pain levels hadn't started the night before, which wasn't fun. To be honest, the actual travel was fine. Like, it was extremely crowded on the ferry. It's 316 since the beginning of recorded backstory. Is that backstory or backstory? Like history? Backstory. Backstory? Backstory also sounds like the directory. The backstory. Yeah, I can see that. But yeah, the ferry was super crowded because it's like summertime-ish now. So like loads of people were on. There was barely anywhere to sit. I ended up sitting with a bunch of people and their dogs, which was really, really nice. I did manage to get myself a coffee, which was also really, really nice. And then there were actually 2 coaches to meet us because there were that many foot passengers, and a lot of people were like, are we getting on the right bus? What if we put our suitcases on the wrong bus? And I was sitting there just like, please stop triggering my anxiety because I don't want to get on the wrong bus. I don't want to put backstory. Oh, that's good too. All of those are good. How about all of them? The backstory. Wait, that's only 2. Both of them are good. There was actually only 2 of them there. I just split one of them into 2 things in my brain. But yeah, there was like, and I was just standing there. I realized that the last time I took that route by myself was 11 years ago when I went to meet somebody who I thought was my friend, and it turned out they weren't in the worst way possible. And that was a memory I also didn't really need playing in the back of my mind and just fucking with my anxieties. But it was fine. I recognized the bus driver. It was the same bus driver who drove that bus like the previous 5 times I've been on it. So I was like, I'm pretty sure I'm getting on the right bus. So I just need to ignore and tune out all of these people who are being like, what if we're getting on the wrong bus and putting our suitcase on the wrong bus and they all end up at different places? I was like, get out of my brain. But yeah, it was fine. What was less fine was the fact that for some reason, I've been taking that bus maybe like once or twice a year for the last 20. And it was only on this occasion that I realized that the bus journey takes at most maybe 90 minutes, and that's with traffic. And here I was being like, oh yeah, it'll get in at 12:30. That's like 3 hours. That's like 3 hours, and that was when I was expecting the boyf to arrive because he was coming up to meet me. That's what I went away for. And I was just getting to our destination at 11 a.m. when he messaged me to say, okay, there's been some like delays, so I'm not going to be there until 1 p.m. And I was like, it's great. So I was just sitting there in the bus station for 2 hours when I was like, maybe there'll be like a 30-minute shortfall between when one of us gets there and the other one gets there. But now I had to wait 2 hours. Which I really shouldn't be complaining about because I only got up at 6 a.m. to catch that ferry to get out there. He got the 1 a.m. bus. He got the bus in the early morning. Small side question. Have you ever considered being the voice of the train bus announcer? Your pronunciation of destination was spot on for it. I don't even know how I pronounce destination. The destination. Was that it? But no, I haven't. I might do. Oh, but that would involve being near people. I don't like being near people. So it's something I've acknowledged lately, and probably have several other times and then just completely forgotten that I've acknowledged it, is that I love sunny days. Today is a sunny day. Today is a day where I could be wearing a summer dress, but it was cloudy earlier, so I thought, fuck it, I wear jeans and my horrors persist, but so do I t-shirt. And the thing is, sunny days, they come around. The thing is, I complain about them when they're not here. And then when they come around, I'm like, that's great. Now, what do I do with those? Because I still don't want to go outside. I don't like being outside. It's too full of people. And when it's sunny, it's too hot and it's too bright. See, I like the sunny. I like the sunny. But out there, it can stay out there. It can come in through my window, like so, where it looks really, really nice and it lights up all my shit. But, very business casual. But the thing is, I got this t-shirt and jeans out on Friday. I can't remember what I was doing on Friday. I can't remember Friday. Oh, on Friday I was having a crisis, but let's not talk about that. So I did wear this for a bit on Friday. Then I was like, I'm going to wear it for proper on Saturday. And I'm like, I'm cleaning my bathroom on Saturday. I'm going to ruin this outfit. I'm going to sweat through it. It's going to be gross and I will have to put it in the wash. So I was like, no, I'll save it for Monday. Even on Monday, I thought if the weather's nice, I'm going to wear my new pearl necklace and my nice little white blouse, but when I woke up, it was all overcast and cloudy, so yeah. And then I went out to get my prescription because I didn't get to see the doctor. I got to talk to the doctor on Thursday, and I had to pick up new medication today. Not my throat spray, unfortunately, but I am jumping all over my topics, but that seems fairly standard. I am being transitioned from my current antidepressant to an antidepressant that also doubles as pain relief because my naproxen wasn't working. But that also involves me coming off my current antidepressant, for which I have suffered withdrawal in the past. So it's like this whole thing, and they've set out like instructions, and they're like reducing me from like one dose to another dose, and then weaning me off, and then introducing another one and increasing. It's a whole thing that I don't really want to do. But I'm gonna leave it till next Monday because it's already Monday, and one of them was like, take it in the morning. I was like, but it's not morning anymore. So I'm just leaving it. I'm leaving it till next Monday. I'm doing that. But yeah, I went out to get that earlier. And I thought, I don't know what to wear. It says it's 12 degrees, but that doesn't seem that warm, but it also doesn't seem that cold. So I ended up wearing this plus a leather jacket. And I was like, okay, now the sun's out and I am sweating. I can't figure it out. I just know that I talked about this with La Boif, and it is a case of the only temperature that I have memorized that for like with a corresponding level of clothing is 14 degrees. Because with 14 degrees, jeans or trousers, t-shirt, and my leather jacket if I'm going outside. Nothing else. I haven't memorized anything else except maybe like 15, 16 degrees, like summer dress or whatever. But that doesn't really happen here. I say that, and it is currently. It is not 13 degrees. You are pulling my leg. No, it's fucking not. That is absolute bull. It is not 13 degrees. Whatever. What a big bunch of baloney. Baloney. I love the fact you still got just like that picture of my nail polish. So I'm gonna... Nope. Aha. There we go. You get the pictures of Le Tobes. Tobes is about, he's up in the wardrobe. Ugh, enjoy your look, and I hope your meeting goes well, Hogman. I can't remember what I was talking about anymore. It's temperatures and things. How do we get onto temperatures? Me talking about going on May Day bank holiday weekend getaway. I don't know. Clothes. We were talking about clothes. We were, but I still don't really understand the context of that when I was talking about going on my weekend getaway, considering... Oh, hot tip. If you do have to get up early for travel, don't go to bed in your pajamas. Go to bed in what you want to wear on your journey. Because if it's comfortable enough to sleep in, it's going to be comfortable enough to travel in, and you won't have to faff about getting dressed first thing in the morning if you're getting up early. You need to make a connection. That is something I have learned. So yeah. Clothes. I know something about clothes. Not a lot. Nothing practical. Or rather, that was practical. Nothing technical. I don't know anything technical about clothes. I just wear them. Like most people. Except nudists. They don't tend to wear clothes, do I hear. Hello, hello Magnifico Games. How you doing? Greetings and felicitations to you too, my good sir. I'm rambling in what I would like to call a very, very well structured discourse about my May Day bank holiday weekend, in which I have talked about clothes and sunny days. And I don't remember how we really got onto this. Shout out for Magnifico Games, please. Okay, so yeah, I arrived 2 hours early, so I had to sit there and read. Oh, the horror. Traveling is the only time I have had time to read lately, so it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. And I can hear you now saying, but Bex, why not just go check into hotel? Because I didn't think of that, because I didn't make the reservation, so I was like, they're not gonna let me in, but I don't know anything about that kind of thing. So it's possible they would have if I just asked the boy for like reservation reference number or something, but I didn't think of that. And I also... Did you read anything interesting, if you don't mind me? It was one of my books on Mexico that I got. It was written by a US expatriate who moved to Mexico in 2006, and it was just about her impressions of what the country was like and how different it was from the United States, and the adjustment and all of that. It was really good, and it like quashed a lot of misconceptions about the country as well, which I love, because Mexico is fantastic and I want to live there one day. Probably my twilight years. I have a lot of books on Mexico, most of which I have not read yet, like the rest of the books on my shelf, because I am struggling to find time to read, but then I am struggling to find time to do things that like last any length of time, because like it's really weird. I can't watch shorts. I do not have the attention span, but I can sit down and watch a 6-hour video. I do somehow have the attention span for that, but I can't sit down and read. That's the thing, is I get eye strain a lot, so, and then it's like I'm reading, but it's like there's other things I could be doing, like watching 1,000,001 television shows that I've got saved up, because boy did I have a lot of those before, and now I have even more, because while we were away... Fun fact. Okay, a couple things. One, the place where we were staying The reception to it was in a completely different building on another street. So we like showed up at the place and we were like, oh, we can't check in here. We've got to go to the other place and then come back. And fun fact, the reception, not wheelchair friendly. I don't have a wheelchair, which is something I noticed. Steps up to the building and then inside the building, like a gigantic flight of stairs up to reception. I did not go up. I waited downstairs with the suitcases because I didn't want to lug my suitcases upstairs only to lug them back down again and then go back to the other building, which, by the way, our room was also up several more flights of stairs. No lift. You give me the urge to buy more books, which is dangerous for me. My local co-op has like a shelf with secondhand books that people can offload and like a tip jar, not a tip jar, like a charity jar thing. I check that shelf every single time I go in a co-op, and I more often than not end up coming away with something. Last time I went, they had a stack of books on fiction, and one of my makeup on a football. This is awkward. I've been reading this Bird by Bird. It is one of the funniest books I've ever read, and it is also one of the most realistic books I've ever read about writing. Oh, and Mag, you asked me, I think, when you first came into this stream. Oh no, I don't drop books off at the co-op. I take them home with me. They come and live with me. I don't, the only time I've dropped books off there is when it's been like, I've textbooks on a subject I'm vaguely interested in for about 5 minutes that I've realised I've never looked at, so I just put it back. But yeah. You asked me when you first came into my stream what my special interest was, and honestly, I couldn't think of it at the time, but it is writing. It is writing. I haven't written anything, and honestly, it's been like 2.5 years now. Mostly because circumstances just changed and I've been too tired and too busy with streaming and content creation. But writing, I still love it. I'm still fascinated by it. My story is still in there. I just, like, have you heard about book? Oh yeah, I wrote a book. 1 second. Book. My book. It is a tiny, tiny book. It is not published. I have not got around to publishing it yet. You go back in your drawer. It would be a lot cooler if I'd actually got it published. I've been talking about getting it published. Okay, I wrote it in 2017. It's been in book form for like 3 years. And that's just a proof copy. My publisher keeps going, are you gonna go for it? And I'm just like, that would involve proofreading it again, and I honestly cannot be bothered right now. I did give a copy to the boy, but he hasn't read it yet either. Again, reading, he and I both go through phases where for like, I don't know, 6 months we'll read most of the books on our shelves, and then for like 3 years we won't read anything. I've been a bit, that's kind of like how I am with writing apparently as well, because 2020 I spent my entire lockdown just writing my, I don't want to call it my magnum opus, but it probably will end up being so. I'm not sure if I'll write anything after it. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. I have not finished it yet. I'm maybe about halfway through. Oh, yeah, but then I actually did voice acting and I hated it, so no, probably not, Vince. I doubt it. I also don't do well reading. I mince my words, I trip over stuff. Like, I mean, reading out loud, I should say. And I don't have the money to pay somebody else to do it. But this is really fun. This is a really funny, very reverential book about writing, and it's very poetic. I love poetic things. I love romanticized things with a dash of realism and aestheticism. Life is too full of busy work and other interesting things to do. There's not enough time for reading. The thing is, what I started doing is, I don't like ads, but I really like ad breaks. So if I'm watching something like Foyle's War, which is long but has ad breaks, I will read during the ad breaks. So I get to like multitask. It's like, oh, I'm getting through the TV show I'm watching, but I'm also getting through these books that I'm reading. And I feel like I'm getting a bit manic here and waving my arms around like a lunatic. I'm really tired. It's 2. And there it is. And I was really nervous about streaming today. I was, because I haven't done it since, well, it'll be 2 weeks tomorrow. and it's like a lot of stuff has happened. You may not have liked voice acting, but may I ask, was there any one character voice you developed that you liked? You're killing it, don't worry. Thanks. Okay, no, I didn't like voice acting. I did a few NPC voice lines for an indie game that isn't even out yet, and that was only a few weeks ago that I did the voice lines, and I found it extremely stressful, and I did it all in one take because I couldn't bring myself to do it multiple times. I was like, no, I just want to get it done. So don't come to me for voice acting gigs. I don't like it. It was fine that I did it. I'm glad I did it, but I don't want to do it again. One character voice you developed that you liked. I don't know, because granted, when I was writing, like, I would read dialogue out loud just to make sure it made sense, but I'm not sure I've been putting like different voices on for it. And I try to do voices in games that like don't have voice acting, but I also find that really difficult, and I don't stream games that don't have voice acting but have a lot of dialogue anymore because my voice dies. I still haven't finished Fall of Porcupine. I want to record that for YouTube because I can at least do it in like 30 to 40 minute bursts rather than a 3-hour stream. I was RPing my lead character in my magnum opus for a D&D group, which I found a lot of fun. I absolutely loved role-playing her. And she is like my favorite character that I've ever written. And I do miss her, and sometimes I can still hear her just sort of rolling her eyes in the back of my mind saying, when are you gonna get back to writing my story? And I'm just like, Molly, please, fuck off. I'm busy. Luckily Felipe's in there too, and he's telling her to shush. So does she have any flaws? Oh, plenty. So many. So many. She is... Oh my goodness. I can't even begin to explain Molly. I need to actually go back and read through it. She is... That's the thing, is both Molly and Felipe, you take them or you leave them. You love them or you hate them, they are exactly who they are, and they don't give a shit if you like them or not. One of the things I love the most about them is that they just don't. They're not going to try and change to make people like them. All the flaws, yeah. When the 7 deadly sins are a bucket list. Well, she's not quite that bad. I think Molly's biggest sin, I suppose, would be apathy. Like, she wasn't particularly hyped about life before the worst thing that could have happened to her did happen to her. And let's just say they're... Okay, fair enough, just being silly. Fair. I tend to be, like, very serious when it comes to story stuff. And I am... Oh, jeez. I have a real problem sometimes of only reading, like, half a message, which is why I didn't actually respond to the other half of your tweet yesterday. I apologize for that. But yes, that chair did look great. It was just like, ah, shit, I typed it wrong. And then it just got stuck on that. And then afterwards I was like, oh, I didn't finish reading the tweet because I'm silly. But yeah, that was a really good looking chair. And mine was not from, what was it, 1867 that I put? Oops. But yeah, I tend to get quite serious when I talk story stuff. But yeah, I'm literally only on bullet point 2 of my notes for just chatting today. So we're going to be here for a while. We will get to Children of Morta eventually, I hope. I remember my old orc Barian I'd made for D&D. He was fun to roleplay. Nearly ruined the entire campaign though, but hey, stayed in character. Nice. That's fine. I like hearing about people's passions. It definitely is a passion, but it's definitely something that every time I think about going back to, my heart cries a little bit because I know I just can't take it right now. Because I'm tired, my brain is tired, my heart is tired. And it's a story that deals with some very intense things. And I just can't take it. Not right now. Though it's all still in there. The thing that brings it back the best is music. I was actually like had a YouTube playlist on yesterday while I was gaming with LeBoif, and the YouTube playlist decided, here's all your story stuff music, and I was just like, I can't deal with this. Stop throwing this stuff at me. I can't deal with it right now. Not That's the problem, is that I just write uncategorically sad stories. I can't seem to help it, which makes me really, really sad as well. There was a point, end of 2020, when I hit like the big thing that happens in my story, and everything was making me cry. Every tiny little hint was just making me cry. I was about to say, I've noticed you retweet a lot of posts on... Yeah, that helps keep it alive for me a little bit. Story stuff is what I have deemed my work, basically, and if anything reminds me of a particular story or a story beat or a character, yeah, I will add the story stuff tag to it. Just to remind myself, and if anybody else is actually following my writing career, that it's still in there. If you're waiting for some kind of payoff, it'll happen. Don't know when, but it'll be there. Coming out, okay? Yeah, when I roleplayed Molly for D&D, she was a bard. And she was hilarious. There was one session that we did that I didn't record, which I still feel a bit sad about, because it would have been so great to just immortalize that and let other people see it too. Because we were just testing each other out, like in the party, and seeing how we do. Nails. My top-down camera died 3 seconds after I switched it on, so we're not actually doing the focus one today. Can I see? Yeah. Nails. Also, if I just like sort of drive by something that I'm trying to show people, absolutely, if you missed it, say, hey, can I actually see that again, please? Because I do tend to... I'm very weird about showing people things. It's like I never... It's like I don't want to be like, oh... It's like I'm trying to hide it, but also be like, hey, I did a thing. I don't know what's up with that. Nails too powerful for Camty. Apparently. They are very nice. Such a vibrant yellow. Yeah, I saw it in my drawer, and I thought, I haven't done that one in a while. It's nice. And it suits today. It's a very summery day today. We might... I don't want to jinx it. We didn't get a summer last year. How are you doing? Might be good for the top goat. Right, I'm hoping this stuff is better than my last stuff. I think I might have to, like, polish my nails more frequently, because this stuff goes off really quickly, the clear. It gets all sticky and weirdly, like, cobwebby, and I don't like it. Don't get super quiet when I'm concentrating. But yeah, I loved role-playing as Molly. We stopped doing the D&D thing for a bit. So our DM was a bit busy. She had college. But hoping to pick that up again. At some point. Still got all my character sheets, my notebook. God, we were talking in VC a few weeks ago, me and the DM, and we were talking about D&D, and she was like, I don't really remember where we left off, and I was just like, oh yeah, we just did this thing, and then we were going to go do this other thing, and she was like, I don't know how you remember that, but that's the sort of details I remember. Just random shit from stuff that I suppose does matter, like... But also doesn't. Like, it's not super important stuff.
The long dirt nap.
Sadly, need to potter outside. We'll be back if the sun doesn't consume me. Enjoy your lurk. I don't know why I'm only getting half of that audio cue through. I'm only getting the long dirt nap, but that's not the whole thing.
The long dirt nap.
What? No, that's not right. That's me actually testing it on the... It's getting ready to take the long dirt nap. That's the full thing. I can't see chat right now, so I apologize, but I just need to check the sound alerts. Why is this in here? Okay, I don't know why that's in there. Unused? This one. Okay, hold on, I'm doing this wrong.
I'm getting ready to take the long dirt nap.
That's what it's meant to be. I don't know why I only had the 1 second one there. Yeah, but I think it doesn't matter. I will remember with immaculate clarity. I can't say the same for things that matter. Oh, I'm not joking. I mean, that is actually how my brain works. Like, I will remember... When I was away in February, me and my boyfriend were staying at a place where we watch TV a lot. We do that anyway. And every day there was an episode of Inspector Morse on. And I think a couple years ago I'd watched through it. Every episode that started, before we even saw anybody, I'd be like, I remember this one. I remember exactly everything about this one. Like, there was just like a street, and I was like, oh, it's this one. For fuck's sake. I kind of wish I didn't, because that's the sort of stuff I want to forget so I can watch it again and enjoy it again. Like, if I have an appointment, I have to... I mean, you're not wrong. That is kind of how it is. That's the sort of detail I remember. I remember hedges and, like, the shapes of things. Like, the shape of a skyline. I'd remember that. Like, one of the most vivid things I remembered from Joe Wright's Pride and Prejudice, for example, is that shot where Keira Knightley is walking along the wide shot, and it's got that tree where the trunk is an I and a V, so it says 4. I never forgot that. I hadn't seen that film in like 10 years, and yet I remember it. I do love that film, though. I do love that film a lot. Hadn't seen it in 10 years, but I'm glad I watched it again. I still haven't got to point 3 on my Just Chatting list. Oh, but that's the best kind of Just Chatting, is when it just gets away with you and end up talking about loads of stuff. Like, there's a different stuff. It all branches away and becomes an unstoppable train, like splitting up and going on different branches. That's not how trains work. At least I bloody well hope not. Yeah. I just remember weird shit like that. But yeah, the run that me and my boyfriend stayed in when we were away for bank holiday weekend was, I will say, it was fine. It had a bed that was comfortable, and it had a TV that worked. It also had a kettle that worked. For some reason, they gave us a tablespoon instead of teaspoons. The Wi-Fi didn't reach our room. The TV kept switching itself off and then on again, periodically. It advertised itself as having cooking facilities when it didn't. The kettle didn't fit under the tap in the bathroom, so we kept on having to use a mug to fill it up. Bedside lamp on one side of the bed didn't work. Oh yeah, they also didn't... They did provide sugar, but it was in sachet, so we wouldn't have needed the tablespoon. But I see what you're getting at. But no. Neither of us took sugar in our tea or our coffee. The blinds didn't work. There were blinds, and there was like a pulley thing, but the pulley thing was not connected to the blinds. The blinds didn't roll up. They were just stuck and like propped on the top of the window. Also, the windows were single glazing in the city centre. No, it's all right. Sometimes it takes me a while to understand things, and sometimes I will just kind of assume I do, even though I don't, but I am trying to teach myself to actually ask for clarification when I need it, because sometimes I'll just be like, I don't get it, but okay. Which isn't helpful for anybody, but you're alright. Don't worry about it. It just took me a while. Yeah, nightlife every night. We got there on a Friday. Don't think the music stopped until about 2 a.m. Saturday, it was closer to 3. Sunday, it was a bit earlier, maybe about 1. But Sunday, apparently, that city also had a nightlife on a Sunday. You wouldn't have thought it, or maybe you would have. I haven't lived in a city since I was 3, so, you know. Lived in big towns, lived in small towns, lived in tiny villages, lived in big villages. Haven't lived in a city since I was 3. The other great thing was, my music pausing itself again. The other great thing was, we didn't really get much sleep Friday because we were both exhausted from traveling, the nightlife until 2 o'clock in the morning, and then someone in our building decided, because they were driving somewhere quite early on, to have sausages at 6 o'clock in the morning, which set off the fire alarm at 6 o'clock in the fucking morning. It was extremely loud. Like, I get it, like, people sleep deeply, but not that deeply. Oh, and it gets better. Next day. Luckily, not at 6 o'clock in the morning. It was more like noon-ish. Fire alarm went off again. Twice in 2 days. Twice in 2 days. Yeah, we didn't get the Wi-Fi. Laptops were useless. We brought those. Didn't need those. Unnecessarily large paperweights. The people who set it off at 6 a.m., yes. Don't know who set it off the next day. But the thing is, the proprietor liked to smoke right outside the wide open door to the wide open entrance. So maybe it was, I don't know. He also did not seem to give a shit, especially since people were like, hey, we don't get internet. Can we have teaspoons, please? Never saw sight nor sound of a teaspoon the 4 days that we were there. Did not give a shit. One good thing that happened, I say good thing, I guess it was a good thing, was when the second one went off. Lovely Italian lady came outside, made the same mistake we did, thinking she had to check in there, and then she was like, I have no idea where we're going. She was like having to like say stuff in Italian into her phone to try and get us to understand. You had your money already? Yeah, basically. Also, not worth the money. Leaving a very accurate review. I'm talking about all the bad stuff that happened, but honestly, we had a great time. Like, we didn't go out a whole lot. We mostly just lazed around watching telly and just snuggling, which was fantastic. TV, it was really, really good. So many channels. We watched so much stuff. Star Trek Generations and First Contact were on back-to-back. So we watched those, and that was fantastic. Predators was on. Signs was on. A Quiet Place was on. We watched that. He probably doesn't rely on repeat custom. Probably not. But he definitely, like, false... I won't say he. The place was falsely advertised. Watched so many episodes of Murder, She Wrote. I think there was an episode of Voyager that we watched, the one with Daniel Day Kim in it. That one was really good. I'm trying to remember what else. We watched an episode of Columbo. It's my first episode of Columbo. I'd never seen it before, but it was really, really good. What else? We did watch a lot of TV. I put the TV on a lot. I'm trying to remember. Lovejoy. We watched Lovejoy. I've never seen Lovejoy before, but we watched a couple episodes of Lovejoy. It was absolutely hilarious. That's now on my list of other things to watch. Really enjoyed that. So much telly, but it was really, really good. I'm just trying to... First night we were there, we got a tie. We were like, we're going to eat out every... Well, the thing is, we thought we were going to have cooking facilities. So then we were like, what the hell are we going to do for food if we can't cook? First night we went out for a tie, and that was really, really nice. We ended up getting takeout, and the woman that I think ran the place, like, she forgot to unlock the front door and flip the open sign, even though people were in and eating and clearly, like, getting custom. And then she was like, oh no, I locked you out, I'm so sorry. And I was like, your sign still says closed. And she's like, oh, just all over it today. But yeah, they were really, really nice. everyone, I won't say the proprietor was nice. I don't even remember what he looks like. He was just kind of there. But most people that we saw were really, really nice. But yeah, I think I spent, I think, all of Tuesday and the thing is, started Thursday night, kind of lulled Friday, and then the unsettled sleep on Friday night with the nightlife and then the fire alarm. I spent all of Saturday in bed, head to toe, just in absolute agony. Everything hurt. Absolutely everything hurt. I don't know why, when you said a TV in a hotel, I imagine a little tiny cathode ray tube in the corner, because that's how it was last time I remember being in a hotel. But today they have a big flat screen TV. Yeah, it was a big flat screen, and it was like mounted on the wall. And it worked, except for the fact that it would switch itself off and then back on again. Like 3 seconds. 5 seconds, maybe. Wasn't really an issue, it was just kind of a bit quirky. But yeah, I spent all of Saturday in a considerable amount of pain. Which was fun. It happens. It happened quite badly. It's one of the reasons why I'm really glad I got to talk to the doctor on this past Thursday, so I can actually get pain meds that actually work, although they have said it'll take up to 8 to 12 weeks for it to actually help with the pain. But, never mind. Just checking. They're looking good. They're feeling good. Still a bit wary, but we'll see. Yeah. Pain. It was really annoying. I had a really good time. Like, for everything I have said that went wrong, it, like, even while we were there, it was like, it didn't fucking matter. They were all just, like, minor irritations. We were just really happy to be there and to see each other again. So, I had such a good time. Such a good time. I'm gonna put my cup there. Yep, the actual Monday, I think that's the actual bank holiday, that was our actual anniversary. And it was really, really nice. We went out for a walk on the Sunday, just like along the river, which was really nice. And also just to stretch our legs, because boy, were we just all a bit stiff from lying around the last 2 days, well, last day. And we'll have an ad break coming up shortly, but I imagine Toby will also... Yeah, Toby's on the move here. There's alarm go off. That's my alarm to remind to give him treats. But he's gonna have to wait because I ain't going until the ad break starts. Yeah, our anniversary day was really, really nice. We actually went out. We went around the shopping centre. I dropped into Claire's accessories because I always like dropping in there just for like cute jewellery. Did manage to get something, which I was going to wear today, but then I decided to go for smart casual instead of the other outfit I had planned. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Also went to HMV. Got a few things in there. I got a couple extra vinyl. Got an Imagine Dragons one and another Cigarettes After Sex album on vinyl. And I also got my brother in an Arcane mug. I was going to get Arcane Season 2 on vinyl, but they were like, yeah, that's completely sold out, which I am not surprised by at all. But yeah. And then we went and got pizza. There's this really, really lovely pizzeria just outside the shopping centre. And it was sunny, so we got to sit outside, and they did do gluten-free pizza. They did do vegan cheese. And it wasn't like pre-made pizza, gluten-free pizza base. They actually made it from scratch. And it was just one of the most delicious pizzas I've ever had. And we sat there and had pizza on our anniversary, like proper pizza. Unfortunately, I then managed to get a headache because, of course, I bloody did. The lunch was lovely. The vinyl renaissance is very interesting. I love vinyl. Again, from purely an aesthetic standpoint, I love retro stuff. Just the vibe of it makes me feel really, really warm and fuzzy. Now I want pizza. Welcome back, Wild Hogman. Pizza was... It was such good pizza. I would absolutely go there again. I would absolutely go there again for pizza. And considering the last time me and the boyf went away and we stayed in a hotel, I think we had pizza every day because we were a bit limited on what we could have. And it got to the point where I was like, we've had enough pizza to last the rest of this year. But I'm still really glad we went and got that pizza on our anniversary. And then I got a headache and had to go home and put a wet flannel on my forehead and wait for it to go away. So that was fun. Toby, you are extremely cute. Oh yes, you are. We do have an ad break coming up. Unlike also I'm back from meeting. I figured with the mention of pizza. Come up here. Toby, do you want to say hello? He was climbing all over me when I was recording for YouTube earlier. Toby. Boop. He does not give a shit. Alright, I'm gonna go on break, I think. I'm gonna go on break. We're gonna rerun ad breaks for 3 minutes every hour on the hour. That's not right. We run 3-minute ad breaks every hour. I better head out now, my friend. It's been lovely talking to you. It's been lovely talking to you too, Mag. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Did you get a shout out? I should remember these things, but I don't remember. But yeah, I gotta feed Tobes. But yeah, ad breaks every hour. Oh my gosh, he's here. Bye bye. I'm gonna do a thing. Oop. Toby, stop tripping over my headphone cable. Go check out Mag. He's cool. And I am knocking everything over, and Toby's tripping over everything, and he's being very cute about it. Alright, I gotta feed the cat. And by feed the cat, I mean treat the cat before he throws a revolt. I'll be back shortly. If you don't want to see ad breaks, please consider subscribing. It helps support the channel, it helps support me, it helps support Stobes. And I will see you guys soon.
just so obnoxious. It's great.
I am back. I have returned in the fullness of time. I am back and I have returned bearing gifts. Specifically, the gifts I got on my anniversary weekend. Both birthday and anniversary. Because I feel a bit silly because I meant to use this mug today and I completely blanked on it because I am silly. Ta-da! And yes, I did just pour my mint tea that was in my other cup into this one to finish it in here because I should have made it in this one to begin with because I'm a silly. It's perfect. I love it. And what else is perfect and that which I love? My boy. My boy. He's already... I cleaned you like 2 days ago and you're already dusty. I think that's more to do with my house than the beautiful guy. Isn't he beautiful? He's an oil burner, and since I have been home, every single shop I have been into does not sell the oils that would go in this burner, but I still have a few more places to try. And he goes in my bathroom. Top shelf by my sink because it's the only place Toby won't knock him over. And also conveniently, my bathroom is the only room in my home that routinely smells because the sewage keeps backing up and my plumbing sucks. Hey Techie. What you doing? Isn't he beautiful? Did I give him a name? I really don't remember. He's beautiful though, I love him. Oh, I did get another gift, hold on. This little guy. That is a cute emote and I love it. Almost as cute as this guy. How's it going, Turkey? Hope you're doing well. But yeah, this guy, I've been trying to come up with a name for them. And every time I look at them, I just hear what my dad would call it, which is lambkins. Because he's like a huge teddy bear. But every time I hear lambkins, that then evolves into Lumpkinella from the High School Musical bad lip reading. So, I wouldn't even know what they look like, Techie. I've never used an oil burner before. I've seen other people use them. But I don't even... I'm gonna have to ask in the shop. I've asked in every shop. I don't know what they look like. I don't even know what brands there are. I've never used an oil burner before. Lumpkinella, basically. The end of that story. And am I smudging my nails? Probably. But yeah, I probably should add the oils to my wish list. But again, I don't know what they are. Oh, somebody posted a picture of plushies. They usually sold in little eye drop bottles with little droppers. That much I am aware of, but that doesn't really help me with brand names and like scents and like I kinda know, but I also don't. Like, as I say, I've seen them used. Never used them myself, never bought any as gifts or for any other purpose. I have a lamb plushie. It's very cute and it lives in my bed. Toby hates it. Lots of no brand sellers out there. Amazon is positively lousy with them. Okay, see, I wouldn't even know what to search for. Oils for oil burners. What's the technical term? Because I asked for oils for oil burners, and the guy in the shop had to be like, do you mean like paraffin lamps? And I was like, no, I mean like the scented oils. Scented oils, there we go. And he was like, no, only around Christmas, and even then. Signature collection fragrance oils. Fragrance oils for diffusers and oil business. Hi. Essential oils. Ah! Interesting. I'm gonna check the other shop that I'm thinking of, because apparently Tesco might do them. Thank you, Ange. Hello. Also, hello. How you doing? These are expensive. I also do not know what the prices would be. Oh, don't exit that. Don't exit that. That would be bad. But yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea what I'm doing. It's like a thing I desperately want to use, not least because my bathroom stinks. Not my fault. I cleaned my bathroom the other day and it still stinks. It smells currently like what coins taste like, if that makes any sense. It smells like very metallic in there and it's unpleasant. So I do want to utilize this guy. Not least because he looks so cool with a candle behind his eyes. What a neat little dude. I am terrified I'm going to drop him, so I'm just going to put him there. I still have to do my other hand. Disaster artist. Disaster artist. Artist of disasters. Price will be based on Scent and Brand True. I'm going to check out the shop, which I'll be near about on Wednesday. So I will check that out and hopefully I'll get some. There's a little shout out for you, Ange. I hope you're doing well. I'm gonna do my other hand now, my other nails. Right. Also look for an oil diffuser. What would that be when it's at home? So a lot of the directions I've seen is like, well, and for that, the directions on this guy were like, put water in it and then like a few drops of the oil. So it wouldn't be like all the oil. Okay, I'm gonna try and do this. So, forgive me, but explain to me what an oil diffuser is, or was it kind of just what I just said? It says a lot I just don't understand about the world, including things as simple as oil diffusers. Yay, no more meetings today. Yay! Good for you, Techie. But yeah, I don't think to like put that kind of stuff on my wish list. I don't think to put much of anything on my wish list. It's not something that gets used very often. I don't use oil burners because that can pop up with search results for actual lanterns. Yeah, oil burners is kind of a generic term. So would it be oil diffuser is okay. So this is not an oil burner, it is an oil diffuser. Gotcha. Gotcha. So I've been using the wrong term, which doesn't shock me or anybody else, I imagine. Getting there. No, I just gotta be careful not to smudge it. Use the camp. Yeah, that makes sense. Do you pop a candle in there? Yeah, tea light. I got a bag of tea lights the other day. The first shop I went to do sell tea lights. They just don't sell the oil, the diffusion oils. No, essential oils. A lot of terms for me to memorize. For lanterns it would be different. I guess it depends on the lantern, doesn't it? There are some lanterns that take candles. Tea lights are great. I used to have a pack of red ones, but in my big clear out last year when I thought I was moving house, I gave them to my mum. I gave away a lot of things. I shouldn't be doing this right now. Yeah, and some lanterns have a wick. Yeah, that's what I thought. And the thing is, I only know that because I've seen a bunch of people play hidden object games, and that is a huge thing in hidden object games. It's like getting all the right components for an oil lantern. So yeah, going back to my weekend away, means I'm jumping around this, like, something that jumps around a lot. And clever. What sort of scents would you consider? They have garlic, oregano, sleep, sensitivity, memory, aphrodisiac, insect repellent, or Christmas tree. Scented. Something that's quite relaxing, but would also help with bad odors. It would go in my bathroom, and as I have said, my bathroom does currently stink. Why is my music so loud? Did I not turn it down? Maybe I think I might have bumped it up on my audio. But I'm not even sure what scents I would go with them. I honestly don't know. It's like I don't really know what options there are. Like what specific scents. Like I don't know what oregano smells like. Not off the top of my head. Not really into an aphrodisiac when I live alone except for my cat. Oh my. Essential oils for diffusers from home diffuser. Tea, lavender. Ooh, this all sounds really, really nice. Lemongrass, rosemary, orange, mint, lemon, cinnamon, bergamot. I don't know what ylang ylang is, but it sounds great. Grapefruit. Yeah, that would be nice. I'll stick that on my list. Thanks, Rob. Thanks, Techie. Appreciate that. Lavender is lovely. Sorry, I was just reading off the wackiest of the descriptions. Yeah. Insect repellent. I know mint. Wow, Toby. He's there somewhere. I am, unfortunately. There he is. Look at that cute boy. He's sitting on my suitcase I still haven't finished fully unpacking. Look at your boy. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Look at your boy. Look at your tiny boy. Tiny, tiny boy. I mean, it's called Happy Goo, but apart from that, it seems to be relatively wholesome. He's looking at me like I'm crazy. Yep, that is definitely a look of Mum, what are you doing? Cute Toby. Cute Toby. But yeah, thanks for the suggestion, Taki. I've added it to my list. That would be really nice. And I hope this guy will last a good long while. Look how cool he is. He's so cool. He's even got a little heart nose. I love him. Or heart lack of nose, I suppose. But yeah. When we were away, no cooking facilities, so we got Thai the first night and pizza on our anniversary, which is great. And the other 2 days, which was Saturday and Sunday, we just had like finger foods, which was really, really nice. So many good finger foods. Happy Goo or Happy Goop, because the second would be very much on brand. We're never getting beyond it, guys. We're never getting beyond Goop. It's not happening. Oh, I just got an email. Do I not have... When did I and why did I remove that emote? Also, I did just get an email. Add a UV light giant. Can somebody send me a link to that too? No, I'm kidding. I'll do that one. That's a good point, Ange. I really do need to do that. Gift store. UV light for drying. Ugh, I can spell, I swear. Drying nails. What brand would you recommend? I don't think it really matters, does it? Does it? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Doesn't look as though it's integrated. It should pop up in the activity feed. It should be integrated. Hold on. Browser source. Twitch extension. No, I don't want the extension. Twitch alerts. Is that it? Stream elements chatbot. Browser source alerts. Display gifts live on stream. Connect your... This is all very confusing. I'll do that one. Yeah, I don't think I do actually have it, like, properly implemented. I go for what is cheap and has good reviews. Blue. Oh, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna fix the integration another time. I got one for my kids when they were younger, but that's how my nails keep hitting anything. But you good. Maybe there's a quick poke after the last name change. No, I don't think so. It doesn't look like it's actually... I don't think I actually set up the alerts. I don't think I did. Right, I just exited everything to do with Throne, even the nail thing, because I am a professional and I know exactly what I'm doing. Thank you for that, Techie. I appreciate it very, very much. UV light for nails. Right. I guess I'll just add this one. This add-on can't be... Okay, it can't be added because it's currently unavailable. Whatever. This one? Ooh, I can pick the color. Pink. Sure. Slow priority, just so long as we solve the problem if you send diffuser currently having nothing to diffuse. Thank you. I appreciate it very, very much. Yeah, I will put it on my list of things to do, and... Okay, done all those. Set up. Throne integration. God, these... desktop post-its are so useful. They're so useful. My throat is going. I thought I'd be picking up a throat spray today, but no. Because I did ask for a throat spray when I was at the doctor's as well. Oh my gosh. I keep getting distracted from what the heck I'm talking about. Finger foods were really, really nice. We had a co-op, like a mini co-op, just like right around the corner. Our room was literally above the mini co-op. And like the first time we went in there, it was fine. Second time, shut because they had a water leak, an unexpected water leak, so the place was partially flooded. And the next time we went in, all 3 of the self-service checkouts were down. All but one of the manned checkouts was active. Oh, sorry. All but one of the manned checkouts was also down. Couldn't do contactless payments, only chip and pin. The line was half the length of the shop. I only went in to get like a half carton of oat milk because we'd run out and it was the night before, so I didn't feel like it was worth getting a big one. And the guy in front of me gave up halfway through and just left. And then the guy next in front of me decided to start complaining very loudly about the lack of service, even though the fact it had been made abundantly clear that there was nothing they could do and half their service was down. And so they called security and asked him to leave, and then they had to call the police. And that was fun. That was actually extremely stressful, and I didn't enjoy it at all. It really felt like he was going to kick off and start getting violent. And me being right behind him, I was just like, I don't like this. I just came in for milk. So yeah, that was fun. But when I got back to my room, our room, Boyf was there to give me cuddles, so that was good. But yeah, that was fun. I did actually have a really, really good time. But there were just like all these moments that were just like interesting anecdotes of things that went wrong, but that did not ruin the weekend at all. I'm really tired. But yeah, thank you so much, Techie, for the essential oils, and Ange for the the suggestion for the UV nail dryer, because I do need one of those. And it's one of those things that I've always been like meaning to get, but I've never quite got around to. And I keep forgetting to put stuff on my throne because it just kind of doesn't get used. A lot of the stuff I put on there, I just don't think I really know how to use throne. It's like for stuff that I want, but also, I don't know, stuff that I need? Question mark? Like I got snacks on there, got gluten-free cookies. And at some point I'm just gonna fill up the rest of that. That crowdfunding thing for Toby's running wheel, because that has been at like 17% funded for like 3 years. Somebody anonymously donated like £50 to it, and then nobody ever touched it again, and I keep forgetting it's there. I keep forgetting my entire throne list is there. I'm not even sure. Yeah, it's still available. It's actually cheaper. It's £92. What's it saying? No, stop doing that. I'm trying to click on the actual thing. £162. I can't edit this now because I made it a crowdfunding thing. Wait, hold on. Exit. Oh, for goodness sake. I think it is only on sale at the moment. Oh, now you won't... Take me to the actual page, thank you. Huh. It is actually dramatically reduced in price since I put it on there 3 years ago. Which doesn't shock me. Can I please... Oh no, it's updated. It has updated. It says it's £106, and that's what it says on the page. Okay, good. It does update it, which is why it jumped from 15% to 17%, I think. That was confusing. But yeah, I find just Throne a weird place that I haven't really known how to utilize it properly. I've heard mixed reports on Throne. Depending on the reseller, it can be quite a challenge to actually get hold of the gifted items. Yeah, and a lot of it does payouts because they like don't support this store or whatever. But they penalize you for trying to get your payout if it's below £30 or $30 or whatever. Like, Mag got me a book off my wish list for my birthday. Unfortunately, it was horrendously overpriced on Amazon, so I thought we'll do it through Wordery instead. And then they were like, we don't support Wordery, but at least it was like reasonably priced. So they gave me the payout instead, but they're like, it's under £30, so you can't buy it. But you can, sorry, I said that wrong. It's under £30, so you can withdraw the money, but you're gonna get like not fined. I guess fined is the right word. Fined £2. So I only got like, well, it was $30, I think, because when I got the payout, it was only £19. I don't know how these things work. Generally, it's pretty reliable if it's fulfilled by Amazon, but they're very slow to synchronize their stock. Yeah. Hey, Tobes. Very cute. My throat hurts. I want my throat sprays. Meh. I want my throat sprays. Meow. Ah, hold on. Oh, for goodness sake. Oops, this creator does not exist. Oh, why is it doing that? I don't know. Hold on. I'm just gonna... Toby, can you please... Sorry, guys. Just give me a second. I'm just getting very conflicted statements. I had the... the wish list thing go out on Twitter, and then a friend messaged me saying that essential oils sometimes are not safe for cats. So I'm just like, what? What am I even supposed to do with this information? And I'm just trying to find the thing on Amazon and see if it is actually safe for my cat. Okay, may cause damage to organs, kidney through prolonged or repeated exposure if swallowed. Great, depends on the scent. Then what scents do you know are not good for cats? God, why is life so complicated? I just want nice things. Do not ingest, use a well-ventilated area, keep away from heat and flames, quality... Okay, that's the only safety information it does. Use it to make a perfume. Okay. Product description. I can't feel my foot. The oils aren't cat safe if you're applying directly to the cat, otherwise they're safe. Okay. Oh, for goodness sake. It's also really hard to type when I got paint on your nails. Tobes isn't going to try and get in the oils in the diffuser, and they have lids when they're not in use. I have owned 7 cats at once and used the diffuser, no issues. I would, however, avoid peppermint and eucalyptus scents. Cats aren't fans. Okay. I know peppermint is good for, as a spider repellent. I don't really have that issue here, so I just don't use those ones, I guess. So, but lavender should be alright. Thing is, I'm putting the diffuser in the only spot in my flat where Toby has never been. He doesn't go up there. Mostly, honestly, to stop him from knocking this over and breaking it. But also because it's in my bathroom and the bathroom stinks. I just get so confused. There's so many things to remember. I mean, I'm really glad I haven't bought lilies. Okay, so these are 4.2 stars out of 5. I'm just looking at the reviews. Oh, Life's too complicated for my brain, okay? I'm too much of a simple being. I don't know how things work, and I don't want to know. I don't want to know, and I smudged my fucking nails. Because of course I bloody did. I'm not sure I like this one. This doesn't dry very quickly. Ugh. Blah. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. I'm just panicking for no reason. There used to be a thing where someone suggested aromatherapy for cats. Basically, that sounds terrible no matter how you spin it. That doesn't sound like something that cats would enjoy at all. Yeah, not a fan of that. I should have got receipt, but never mind. My cat would cut me. Yeah, Toby would hate me for that. He doesn't like me putting his spot-on treatment on. He's not going to want me to rubbing oils into his coat. He'd shred me. Jeez. Yes, that's where it was discovered that the oils didn't always react well with kitties. They shouldn't have tried that in the first place. That is such a dumb thing to do. Like, these smell nice. Time to put them on my cat. Also, by the way, my cat smells great, as is. He doesn't smell like lavender. He smells great, though. He's such a good-smelling cat. I just wanted to say that. I have a very good-smelling cat. Toby, you smell great. Okay? Glad we had that talk. I still haven't finished talking about my weekend away. Weekend away was great. It was so good. I had such a good time, even with the things that went quote-unquote wrong. They weren't, like, world-ending. They were great. And I love my boyfriend, and I miss him. And I can't believe it's going to be approximately... I did do another countdown on my desktop because I'm that lame. Approximately 2 months, 19 days, and 20 hours or something like that. I miss him. I want him here to cuddle. To cuddle. I miss the cuddle. Yes, Toby, I already said that you smell great. Did you hear me? You smell great. You're a good smelling cat. If you're complaining about the bathroom smelling, nothing I can do about that right now. You're just gonna have to wait. He's so cute. He's such a cute boy. But yeah, last time. He's offended you were bragging about another man's cuddles. Yeah, probably. I mean, he's the kind of cat that gets annoyed at me for watching cat videos on the internet. Toby. He actually really likes my boyfriend. First time he was here, Toby went right up to him to say hello. He never does that with people. He usually, like, creeps in, like, after a couple of hours, or you don't see him for 2 days. He was right up within, like, 20 minutes. Just being like, who is this? And I have a picture that I'm not showing you because of doxing reasons, of when my boyfriend was staying with me. Toby came and curled up under his hoodie. Toby loves my boyfriend. I've already started referring to my boyfriend as Toby's dad. See, essentially is. I still got full custody though. The only time Boyf would get full custody is if I died. And I don't plan on doing that anytime soon. And even then, he'd probably actually be better off going to my dad. My parents, because they're at least closer and they... I don't know. I'm not gonna die, so... Well, eventually maybe, but not anytime soon. I said that now. I'm very good at jinxing myself. Well, that's a way to just put the fear of God into me. Shut up, Sarah, and stop talking about dying. Okay, so, I have that effect with animals. So my dad's ex-girlfriend had a very aggressive mini yipe dog. He wanted us to avoid it. We went over and I sat down and she came right on over and my dad was all, how? Yeah, one of my childhood friends had a cat who hated everybody. I went over once and just sat down and her cat, Ember, her name was, who hated everybody, came right over and nuzzled my hand, and my friend was just like, what the fuck? She doesn't do that to anybody. See, I am pretty good with animals. I'm better with animals than I am people by a long shot. So I presume all of you are actually, like, cute cats, right? That's how that works. I constantly brought him stray animals when I walked home. I didn't have treats or anything and just followed me. My parents hated me. Aww. Toby, Stop fucking about. He's just like practicing for the Olympic high jump over there or something. Oh, animals are lovely. This is the thing is my mom always complained about animals, but she constantly let us have them. That one's got the zoomies. Geez, Toby had the zoomies the other night. And it was really kind of stressful because I was in a call with the wife and I had my headphones on. But the previous day, I don't know them, but my downstairs neighbour seems to be having a lot of issues. One of which being that I buzzed him in that previous day when he'd forgotten his keys and he was clearly drunk. And I was just like, it's fine. I forget my keys all the time, whether I'm drunk or not. Toby. And then a couple of hours later, a few people came calling for him. I think they buzzed him on and off for about 10 minutes and started throwing gravel at his windows. And I was this close to calling the cops when he answered and they stopped. And the next day, my neighbor tells me, oh yeah, they stole his car. They took his car keys and they stole his car and they went for a joyride. And that set me quite on edge. So when I was in the call with my headphones on and couldn't hear things properly and Toby was having the zoomies and I still don't know what he was doing, but honestly it sounded like somebody was hammering on my door and it was terrifying. And I was just like, Toby, can you please fucking stop? And I also asked my neighbor to stop telling me about my other neighbor because I can't do anything about it. I mean, I can't do anything about him getting drunk and forgetting his keys except for letting him in, and that's fine. I let a lot of my neighbors in when they've forgotten their keys, but him having his car stolen, it's got fuck all to do with me, and I can't do anything about it, so I don't need to know, and I can't because I'm far too highly strung to deal with that. Toby, oh my goodness, you're so handsome. What a handsome boy. Look at that handsome. He's glowing. He's glowing like the sun. Yeah, I don't really talk to my neighbors either. Like, I know 2 of them by name. I technically know this guy by name as well, but I've only, like, talked to him twice, including the other night when I let him in. So, I don't really want to have a relationship with my neighbors, but then that goes, again, back to the fact that I much prefer animals to people. My downstairs neighbor has 2 dogs. I don't know what the breed of her one dog is, but his name is Bailey, and he's lovely. And her other dog is a little chihuahua she called Bear, and he's insane, but they're lovely, and I always try and say hello to them. The dogs as well as their owner, she's nice. She's nice. She did that thing for like 18 months after that trauma thing happened to me, where she didn't talk to me, she kind of avoided me. I think it was because she was trying to give me space, but it did feel a bit painful. I hate small talk. Talking to people isn't my thing. No, I say that I don't like talking, and yet here I am, and I won't shut up. But no, I don't like talking to people I don't know. People are frightening. It's something I've learned. Like, some people are fantastic, and I love them. But other people, they are scary, and I don't want anything to do with them. And sometimes they're just scary because I just don't vibe with them. They're not actually, like, frightening people. It's just, like, 1 foot wrong and I might upset them, and I don't want to do that. I'd rather not do that at all. People freak me out. I find it difficult to talk to people. I did find it difficult to know how to talk to people, and the fact that I need constant clarification for things, like, and I don't take hints. Talking is frightening for something that I do quite a lot. But I think there is a little bit of a difference between actually having a conversation with a person and talking to chat. So yeah, people frighten me. In other news, none of my local shops currently have any ready-to-eat chicken. I went out the other night, I was like, I don't have a lot of food, so I'm gonna see if I can get some chicken. Walked to Co-op, the fridge was completely empty. And it turns out they had a cyber attack and couldn't order any chicken, which seems weirdly specific. But then I went to my corner shop and they also didn't have any chicken. And what I did get for my reward for looking for chicken is that I walked into their ice cream freezer and bashed my leg so hard that I needed to put ice on it. I can talk if it's a topic I'm interested in or have something to say. Otherwise, I'm an observer, and I hate when people try to pull me into conflict. Yeah, that's why I'm not very good in a lot of Discords. Like, I say good morning, I post pet pics and memes and that sort of thing. But if it's an actual conversation, there have been some where I've tried to get involved, like tried to say my piece, and the other two people in the conversation just talk around me. So I'm just like, okay, what's even the fucking point? I'm not doing that again. But I recently joined Magnifico's Discord, and I think because we're both autistic, it's sort of not easier, but it sort of makes more sense that we're able to discuss things, and we're like, are you mad at me or are you not, or have I just misinterpreted that? We're able to discuss things and not jump to conclusions. We're able to puzzle things out, and it's nice. Because sometimes I forget that I'm autistic until I put my foot in it, and I'm just like, I don't understand what I did wrong. Yeah, that instance was pretty bad, but it was a case of, it doesn't actually matter. I wasn't part of the conversation to start with, so not losing sleep over it or shedding any tears over it, but it's just if that's the sort of response I'm gonna get, aka none at all, what is the point? I prefer, as I say, just post pet pics and memes. And music. I seem to post a lot of music. I listen to a lot of music, and I'm just like, I want to share this, and then my cat is screaming at me because he's extremely cute. Well, one thing you should know about me is if I have a problem with you, I will say so. Otherwise, it's me in my head and it'll pass as I'm dealing with my mental funk. Yeah, that's kind of the same with me as well. Toby! I can empathize. I'm an engineer, so talking about non-essential things is just plain baffling. I just make noises and try to laugh at the parts I'm supposed to. Yeah, I guess with that, it's I'm here to do a job, so let me do the job. I don't need to know what the weather's like, or how your family is doing. I don't know you. That kind of thing. Yeah. I do have a problem with confrontation. I hate it, for example. I hate confrontation. I will never try to pick a fight with anybody because I just genuinely don't see the point, and it makes me extremely uncomfortable, so that's not gonna happen. I may, in attempting to understand, trigger people by accident, and sometimes it can be hard to talk my way down from that. Not impossible, but sometimes difficult. I feel like sometimes the more I talk, the more I just bury myself and I can't dig my way out. So talking to people is hard, but at the end of the day, all I really want is to understand. And it is wild to me just how little about socializing I understand. Because I really don't, and sometimes little things too. I had a discussion with my mum and my dad, not my mum, my sister and my dad a few years ago, because my dad doesn't talk much, he doesn't text much, and when he does text, it's to just confirm date and time, and he does it in a very clipped way, and sometimes from the receiving end it can seem quite abrupt and a little oh, what have I done wrong? No kiss, no smiley face, just yes or no, or I will be here at this time. And it's just it's just obviously he's not being rude, he is just being to the point. Don't ask me to verbalize my feelings, it's going to be word vomit, and oh boy, that's why I prefer writing with second stopping me, but I've read, yeah, verbalizing feelings. I've found it difficult the last year to properly articulate anything in both text and verbal. In text, I find I have a bit too much freedom and end up, I can relate to your dad, I'm directing my message, so I have to remind people I'm not being abrupt or short. Yeah, I mean, that's what I was hedging at, is I will notice tiny things, like lack of emotes denoting affection. It doesn't actually mean anything. It just means I notice it and my brain just goes, that means I don't love you anymore. Which isn't fair or true, and I have to really remind myself that no, they're just busy. Them not sending me a hug emote or a little X for a kiss doesn't mean they hate me. It just means they're busy, and it's fine. Oh, but yeah, it's like that sort of thing. Like, it doesn't actually mean anything at the end of the day. Oh, because Ange, I have to tell you, me and my boyfriend have been playing with Spell Degrade, and it's been great. Been loving it. We were playing it recently, and it took us ages to get to a point where our attacks didn't harm each other, but healed each other. And when we did, we were just like, before we did, in the build up to it, we were just like, okay, drive-by smooching. It was so fucking silly, but it was really, really nice. I suffer from rejection sensitive dysphoria. Yeah. So rejection can be a physical punch to me. It's awful and I hate it. Yeah, it's like the lack of the thing doesn't equal like the thing negated, if that makes any sense. I don't think that does make any sense. I try to make sense. It's when I try to make sense that I make less sense. So glad you guys are having fun with it. It's a really fun game, and I won't be streaming it with the boy, but I do want to stream it and play it a bit on stream by myself this Friday because it's fun and I really want to show it to people. If they haven't heard of it or seen it, now they can. But yeah, we were doing endless mode. Holy crap, that's actually really, really hard. Like, you do the first 30 minutes and then it like ups the ante, like they do more damage and they take less damage to the enemies, and it's just so much harder. But we did make it to the second boss, but the second boss had like 2 million hit points. So we barely made a dent in it. It was difficult, but it was really, really fun. But yeah, rejection sensitivity dysphoria is no joke. It can be... I found that it's very much... I found like most of my issues have very much been a case of trying to reason with myself. Like, sometimes you hit a wall with it, especially if it involves another person, like in a relationship or a friendship or anything like that, where you do have to touch base with the other person involved. But a lot of my worries, like, I was getting, like, seriously negative thoughts kicking my ass on Friday, like early in the morning, and then it got to the point where I was like, I am just lying here letting this consume me. I have to get up. And I was able to, like, distract myself and be like, it's fine, nothing's actually wrong. And then it started kicking me in the teeth again later, and I was like, I actually have to talk about this. I actually have to talk about this to the person involved. It wasn't like a huge thing, but it was a thing where it's like, I just need some clarity on some things. Like, you can reason with yourself to a degree, and sometimes it does end with reasoning with yourself, and you don't have to involve another person, but if it does involve another person, then you have to... It's like a whole thing, and I am talking a lot. But yeah, I think that was actually all my list, except for the fact that I tried to leave my luggage at the lockers at the train station when we were away, and I walked all the way in there in blazing heat, and they were like, yeah, we don't do that anymore, the whole place is shut down. Great, thanks. And I did definitely cry when my boyfriend's bus pulled away. It was a whole thing, because he was on like this double-decker coach, and the windows were all tinted, so I couldn't see him, but he could see me. He just told me where he was, and I could, like, see the outline of his hand, maybe, waving at me. And then we were, like, messaging each other, and then the bus just left, and I was just like, oh. Oh. I miss him. I'm gonna miss him so much. I already do. Damn. And then I saw dolphins. Not there. That was on the ferry on the way home, but that was nice. Saw dolphins. Well, this has been all over the place. Been streaming for almost 2 hours. Holy crap. Talked about a lot of stuff. And things. And my throat hurts. Not surprising after almost 2 hours of talking. We are going to be trying to finish Children of Morta today. Oh, for goodness sake. Stop. I feel like I'm playing catch up on the criteria for developmental disorders. All I know is that it's a wildly different landscape to the 1970s. It is. Like, social media and internet have made things a lot worse. They certainly have, and... My friend just sent me this. Hi, I'm a vet. Anything that diffuses particles into the air can be respiratory irritant in cats, including essential oil diffusers, Glade plugins, cleaning products, aerosols or room sprays, cigarette or vape smoke, incense sticks or candles. I would stay away from almost all of these entirely when it comes to use around cats, because their respiratory system is pretty sensitive. These things basically all act as physical irritant to their lungs. Beyond the physical irritation, some of these things also have a direct toxic effect to cats. I'll skip over the obvious hazards of smoke inhalation, bleach fumes, etc. and get right to your question. Many essential oils are toxic to cats when applied topically or when inhaled. Even if the oil has been diluted, when it gets diffused, those little particles of oil can be inhaled, so your cat can actually absorb a decent amount of oil that way. Cats are small and have sensitive lungs, so it doesn't take too much to reach a toxic level. Cats can also rub up against you and get essential oils on their fur and then groom them off. Essential oils to never use around cats are citrus, lemon lime, eucalyptus, and tea tree oil. Lavender is technically toxic in higher doses, but can be tolerated by cats if diluted, but it's just hard to say exactly how much to dilute, and then you still have the aforementioned physical irritant properties to contend with. I am tired, okay? I am tired. I don't know what to do, and I am tired. But I'm not tired in a fun, haha way. I'm tired in a... Can people please just... I don't know what to do. I've been lighting candles around my cat. I haven't been using incense sticks. Don't smoke. Oh, give me a second. There's a screenshot my friend sent me. It's Reddit. Someone called Droma. Dromaeovetet, presumably meaning vet. I'm just so fucking tired. I don't know what to do. It feels like you can't fucking tiptoe through life without fucking something up. I'm going on ad break soon. Sorry, guys. I just... Oh, it depends on the cat. What foods can be helpful to cats due to the way they process Valentine. He doesn't have a history of breathing problems. The only time he has ever had breathing problems is when he had that stupid cold he caught from the vets. Which I still think is irony at its finest when they were like, oh yeah, you absolutely have to bring him in for this cold that he caught from your kennel. Okay, I'm on an ad break. I'm still yelling about this. I need to take a couple minutes anyway to... Thank you for your reassurance. I really appreciate it. I just can't seem to... Just sometimes feels like I can't do anything without somebody like popping up and saying, hey, you can't do that. So, I gotta process this. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Thank you, everybody. Love you guys. And thank you for the hug as well. I definitely needed that. Back soon.
between us. Memories fade. There is a way to wake to the difference is written in the sand. Why do I have to
won't lie, guys. That's really thrown me off. But then, that is kind of what I get for checking Twitter in the middle of a stream. Really need to stop doing that. Can't spell. Sorry, I'm trying to deal with this, but I shouldn't be doing this while on mic, but whatever. I also shouldn't whatever that. Yeah, just trying to figure this out. Everyone has to know everything. It's why I have a love-hate relationship with the internet. Yeah, I get most of my knowledge from reading, which is probably why I don't actually know all that much, because I don't read very often. I want to, but I often just don't have time, and the internet can be a very informative and extremely damning and intoxicating place. And just generally toxic. Sorry, just appreciating the irony that essential oils intended to reduce stress could actually cause stress. Yeah, that's fair. I am now very stressed because of... Well, to be honest, I'm very easily stressed, and I was primarily hoping just to get some, like, proper use out of my anniversary gift, and also stop my bathroom from stinking to high heaven. If it does also de-stress me, that would be nice. But now I'm gonna be absolutely paranoid testing it out. I'm just watching Toby like a hawk to make sure he isn't having a reaction. What a world we live in. Okay. I am eating my dinner. But I'm gonna switch over to Children of Morta. And we're gonna finish this freaking game. Okay. I'm just trying to get my brain to work, which it occasionally does. But when I was in HMV with the boy, and I was like looking at stuff, and I came across the little display for Arcane, and my brain just kicked into high gear. And I actually had to, like, stop and just be like, okay, I can feel the gears turning. Just give me a second while I actually process what it is I'm trying to think. What I was trying to think was, I have to find out whether or not they have the soundtrack for Arcane Season 2 in stock on vinyl. I have yet to poison a cat or bird intentionally or otherwise. That is very good to know. I hope your menagerie is doing well, by the way. Hope all your kitties and puppers and burbs are doing well. Right. We are playing a game. Do you want to play a game? Well, do you? My brain's doing that thing again where it's not really working. Game. Right, here we go. I know I haven't switched over from BRB yet. I'm just figuring stuff out. Right. Game capture. Children of Morta. Did it work? It worked! Yay! Yay for working! Right. No. No, 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 no. Why do I have 2 saves and... Stop! Stop! That was the wrong one! Oh great, now I don't know which one it is. This one. Yeah, that's the one. I was gonna say, why do I have 2 saves? Doing great, thank you. They had a busy morning eating furniture and random crap off the street and are now enjoying a quiet and unpoisoned afternoon nap. Good. Right.
The halls of the spirit lay close by. Uncle Ben, a former resident of Terralava, knew these parts. Would they be able to defeat Jin and free Anai Sarava? They would know soon enough.
Let's just jump straight in, shall we? Right. Might as well start in 2. And we're gonna play Linda. She does have some corruption fatigue, but it's fine. Right, so the goal is to try and actually finish this game today. No matter how long it might take. She might not actually be the best person for this area, but we will see. It could just be that I haven't played in a long time. Okay, pressing all the wrong buttons. Interesting. I'm stuck. I'm out of stamina. Okay, you need to go. Oh, it's getting crowded. Oh my good gracious. Oh my gosh. This isn't going well at all. You need to go. Oh my gosh, so much stuff. We lived somehow. Oh, what the hell killed me? Well, that lasted 2 minutes and 15 seconds. This could have been some kind of record. Kitty. Oh, we've unlocked everything. Interesting. Decreases the effect of all movement hindering attacks. That would be good. And it would cost 200. Yeah. Rage gain. Completely dodge enemy attacks. A lot of this I can't afford. Critical chance. I think we would go for rage gain. Yeah. Okay, we'll start here and we'll try Linda again. Okay, wrong way. It could just be that I haven't played this game long enough that I do actually not remember how to play. And she's a lot faster than I remember. Grab that. And now we're even faster. Much speedier. The little babies. Oh! Just my alarm reminding me to have dinner. Way ahead of you. That's a lot of guys. Oh, that is many, many guys. What is summoning these dudes? Something must be.
Before the hero was a game of chance and memory.
Why is the music being so weird? Okay, 2. Jeez. Music's down there for some reason. Why does the music only exist at the edge of this room? Okay, so 2, not 1, 2, 3 then. God, fighting the slimes is actually just kind of tedious. I think I might switch to Mark. Mark's more fun to play. Two, 3, 4, 1. Goody. God, why is the audio being so weird? What does that do? Okay. Decreases gemstone. That's not what I wanted. Should have read that first. How do I have so little health? When did that happen? God, why is the audio so fucky? What is happening? I think I do actually want more gold than I do gems at this juncture. Okay, where's the summoner? There's the summoner. I don't want rage, I want health. God, my eyes are a bit messed up. What's going on there? Heals you when you deal enough damage. Yeah, that'll be useful. take all of your money.
The magma in the distance acted as lights for the city. In the center,
that's where we're headed.
Nai Sarava. The
We already
intelligent,
fought
trapped
him.
by his own creation.
I think we have.
The final key to the mountain god.
Ooh, that's a lot of guys. Why is my health draining? Did I pick something up? Pick something up, no. Yes, I do believe I did pick something up. That just constantly drains my health because that's so helpful. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? Oh my gosh, am I gonna die? I believe the answer to that is yeah, probably. Well, at least I can take my money home with me. And that will be useful for leveling up stuff. Suddenly dropping a lot of gems on me. Thank you. No point me buying anything. Really? Oops. Okay, there's a locked door over here. Wait, did I? Yeah, that's... Sure. Oh, no, no, no. my. A lot of guys. Okay, stop hiding behind your cohorts. Health? Not that useful. Ooh, new codex. Wrong thing. Terra lava. You, O brave one, have weathered much to come across what you now set your eyes upon. You must be tired. Alas, I cannot offer you respite outside of a telling and a warning. The story is of a young boy once gentle and kind-hearted, whose family was slain before his eyes, his compassion dying with them. Without a tear, he buried his kin. Leaving everything he knew, he set out to learn the sword, thieves and criminals his teachers. Only rage lived where his heart once beat. He kept it well fed. The boy became a man, treading the same path of those who wronged him. Why, you ask? I think he fell in love with the horror he witnessed as a boy and wanted to see it again. They called him Loom, for he hung over his prey before finishing them. Take this story to heart and this warning with it. Seeking power for evil ends will only result in an evil ending. What a depressing thing. Increase more damage at the cost of reducing the area of effect. Fire damage. No, I like fire damage. Okay, so I keep getting restored to 50 plus. And it keeps ticking down, so I'm just at that perpetual thing. It's a bit odd, but could be worse.
Steps were taken without regret, for it was never possible to change a destiny unknown.
Okay. Right. I think... yeah. Let's see how we do. Whew. Well, that was frightening. Oh, this is frightening. My goodness. my goodness. Another codex. Ancient whispers have told me of a magic stone curious in appearance. Curious because the stone resembles that of Mount Morta, even down to the tiny little trees and buildings. They say the stone fell from the heavens long ago, as if born from the sky itself, appearing suddenly to thunderous noise. As if its origin and appearance were not fantastic enough, the stone is said to have a strange influence. As if connected to the mountain itself in some way, it modifies its appearance to match Morta if ever anything were to happen to the mountain. As amazing as I found this to be, it seems there is a darker side to this power. Should something happen to change the stone, so too does the mountain change to match. While I know not what became of the stone after it fell, perhaps it found itself in a cave somewhere, I shudder at the thought of someone or something finding it. The chaos that would follow from simply placing a firm hand upon it could destroy even the temples. Of course, this is just what the whispers tell me. They tell me many things, those whispers. Mostly got a wandering madman. Alright. Well, I'm sure his testimony is definitely trustworthy. Okay. Well, this run is lasting a lot longer than I expected. My health is still ticking down, but never mind. Oh, Papa. Oh my goodness gracious, this is actually quite tough. Okay, if I attack them, they aggro to me. I think I'm meant to be using my rage here, otherwise it wouldn't be giving me so much rage. Done. Thanks, Pa. Oops. Oh, so many places to go. But also not. increase max health. That's not that useful. Right, that's where I came out. That's why the music's being all funky, because it keeps dipping me below my max health, which makes everything go fuzzy, and then it keeps totting me back up again to just above that. It's crazy. I'm not a huge fan of you guys. Nope, and that would be why. Hope I got a good amount of gold. Since I just want to make Mark really tanky for the next run. What am I doing? Oof. Oh my goodness. We'll deal with that later. Or we'll deal with it now. Okay. Be gone. I'm gonna run back and get that rage. Oh wait, there's one closer? Might go up and get the other one anyway. That still wasn't enough to get me to max. Alright. Oop. There we go. Nothing left up there that I need. There's a few ways down there, but I'll go this way. I'm guessing, yeah, this is the way forward. Thank you. It's all gonna tick down again anyway.
Steps were taken without regret, for it was never possible to change a destiny unknown.
I think, yep, that's everything. Let's go fight the boss. Thank you. Don't know how long that's gonna last.
Gears continued to crank on in the distance, for the city must survive.
I don't remember if I fought this guy or not. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. Don't you dare kill me here. Stop it! Be gone! What the heck was that? I mean, we did it, but... what the heck was with that guy? Also, 14,000 more of... that's a lot. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Get back in there. Dodge chance? Yeah. Okay. Apparently that wasn't it. I think there might be another area. Makes sense. Wait, I'm confused. We beat the boss. What was I supposed to do? Ah.
The warmth, the feeling, and her presence.
Okay, that explained literally nothing. So, what the heck are we supposed to do now? Got an ad break starting soon. I am confused. We beat the boss, didn't we? I'm confused. Oh well. I'll take Mark out. I'm very confused. I don't really understand. how we didn't get any progression there. Did that? Yeah, Area 3, 1 of 3. How did we not? Get any progress? I'm confused. Is this not the thing we just fought? I am very confused. Have I mentioned that yet? Okay. I'm going on break. We run 3 minutes of ads every hour just to support the channel. If you'd rather not see ads, please consider subscribing to get access to our emotes and all of that jazz, and I will see you real soon.
Do you understand what it meant to me when you waltzed in here so carelessly and said, you know you're special, and said, I know you're good. What about all the lives we led? What about all the things we said? And I won't forget, no 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 I won't
I have done a return. Did I remember to change Twitch category? I did. Good. Right. This was in my stream title before I started, but then I changed it. So we are not stopping the stream until we beat this game. If I haven't said that already. We are beating the Children of Morta today, unless of course that goes into tomorrow, in which case we're beating it tomorrow. But we are beating this game. I've dragged it on long enough. And I didn't actually check my Finch app today. My burb. My burb. My burb has been sitting in their pajamas all day. That's not good. Burb. Burb. A burb. Gotta send them out on their journey. Did do all of these things, I'm happy to say. Whoopsie. Sorry, burb. Did wash my dishes, did read my book, did clean my counter, did have orange juice, did do my walk. Haven't done 10 squats yet, but I'll do that later. Take pictures and then wet myself. I'm gonna archive that one. No, sod off. Done. Go away. Thank you. Cook a meal for myself. I did that. Did that. Did that. Did that. Did that. That's a lot of stuff I just did all at once. Actually, it's not. I'm just late. Taking it off my list. Okay. Shoosh. Game. Let's play. Okay. I got this. Gotta get this guy. Gotta get all that. What is this?
A not so innocent game
Mm,
of chance
okay.
and memory.
I did level up, but I can't remember if I was saving up for anything. I will check in a bit. Okay. Okay, so 4-3. Ow. You gotta go, my good sir. Thank you. So it'd be... I pressed the wrong one, it's fine. Right. So 4-3. 1-2. Grab both of those. Thank you. Itchy nose. What is with the audio today? Didn't need to pick that up, but never mind. Okay. Those guys are kind of annoying.
Magic and lost powers hung heavy in the chamber. Steps were taken without regret, for it was never possible to change a destiny unknown.
If those guys are here, that means there's someone that's probably around somewhere, but that's not a problem for me. Oh yeah, I leveled up. Should probably do something about that. Right. Level up. I got 6 skill points. Alright. Stun duration. Primary attacks for Mark's armor bar. Ooh. Receive damage is reduced but will deplete the armor bar. That's fine. Is that grows in strength? I still don't know what the Atman's barrier is. Increase critical based on the kill counter. Makes it powerful punches. Increase the range. I like that. Yeah. And I like that. Cool. Well out of range. I'm trying to kill that guy. Don't need the health really right now. End of a pilgrimage. 4 months ago, I stood on Morta for the first time, determined to pay my respects to each of its gods and learn more of the divine history of this place. I leave with more questions than answers. I, however, was not honoured to meet one of the gods. Each temple visited remained empty. As I think on it, it was egotistical of me to hope to meet a god, yet my journey was often plagued by the feeling of being watched. Did the gods wait at the top of the mountain, judging each petitioner as they climb? Were the gods of Morta watching me? Did they find me lacking? I did not learn the divine mysteries of Morta. This is a place of majesty and adventure, a land where gods roam, but perhaps not a place made for mortals. It is time to go home. Poisons enemies, fire damage. Yeah, poison's good. Poison's fun. I like poison.
A moment to rest.
But not if it means poisoning my cat.
Around.
3 balls fall from the sky. That's really boring. Right. Haven't found the way forward yet. You are just gonna make problems for me. Ah. I'm not even sure it's possible to poison. Robots. Oof. Okay. Come on. I just want my rage bar. Thank you. We're just punching each other. You. You and you. And you. A lot of summoners. Yeah, sure. Huh. Oh, mini boss. Don't know that I'm built for this. Yeah, I think we're gonna die. Well, that was dumb. I don't feel like we earned that. Thanks. Spawn laser traps. I don't care. Don't feel like that was worth it.
Welcome, friend. But don't mind the occasional bloodstain on the merchandise.
Might as well go for the healing. What is this?
They owed their lives to the spirit yesterday, and today they begged him for death. Did Anai Sarava know about his people's wants and needs? The Bergson decided to bring it to the spirit's attention.
How? Okay. These guys just keep getting bigger and bigger. Getting a lot of stuff from my whip, but I'm not using my whip a whole lot. Probably remedy that. I would if the cooldown wasn't so long.
The machine chugged, but water never surfaced, stuck behind two inoperative pumps out of reach. man warned that both pumps needed to be activated soon after each other.
Okay. Oh my gosh. All right.
One activated. Now to the other in haste.
Oh my gosh. Nope, I went back. I fucked it up. And it won't let me go forward now. What? Why did it lock
Time
me
had
out of
run
this
out,
room?
and the Bergson needed to start anew.
That's fine. At least it let me do it again.
One activated. Now to the other in haste.
Where is the other one? Okay, so I really do just need to go.
Time had run out, and the Bergson needed to start anew.
That's fine. I can do that. Excuse me, gents. At least it lets you do it over.
The first machine began to move.
Wait. Did I do it? I think I did it.
The chamber was quiet. All breath was held. But air soon expelled in exultant shouts as clean water once again returned to those most in need.
Yay. I got Achievo, complete 10 in-run events. Nice. Can I go back through here and beat all those guys up? Because that was kind of fun. No. Yes, I can actually. Nice. I need the extra mons. And the extra XP. Good lord, there's a lot of yous. There's so many of you. Gosh, these summons are so annoying. You know, if you summon something other than walls, you might actually be kind of a threat. And there's more rage up here as well. I'll grab that. And that. Nice. Found an item at Kwakusa. I don't know what that is. Okay. Oof. Toasty. I do like the fact that those ground missiles do harm the enemies. It's very useful. A wander from another land, a thought princess by several, she walked with a grace that refused gravity and a kindness that ignored common sense. She spent little time in Morta, but scared the mountain with her presence. She fed the hungry, took in the parentless, and cared for the sick, both in body and mind. Whoops. Whoops. Many nicknamed her Nova, as her kindness shone brighter than the brightest star. Sadly, she burned bright, but only for a short time. On her nightly walk back to her residence, she witnessed a child being robbed of their last piece of bread by a grown man at knife point. Terra intervened. Startled, the man turned around, his knife and finding its resting place in Terra's heart. They changed her name. Terra. But oh no, her name was Terra, but they called her Nova. That's not confusing at all. Utter shock filled her face as her last piece of bread fell from her unselfish hands. The man fled, but I stayed with Terra in her last few moments. Upon the ground and in my arms, she simply pushed a stray hair of mine behind my ear and smiled. She passed quietly and comfortably. A child who gave witness to pure kindness. Oh my. I mean, yeah. Give me that chest. Give me all them muns. Still a couple places to go. I'll head up here first because I have a feeling this is going to be the way forward. Yep. Yeah, it's boss time next. No shop here, though. Okay. Oof, that was a lot of stuff. Green vortex pulls enemies in and spawns as traps around you. Both of those aren't that great. Don't need any of those. Corpses have less chance to get corrupted and spawn enemies. No. Instead, where will I get loot? Ooh, okay, okay. I found a thing.
Adam finally finds someone to ask about the black substance.
Getting so many journals today. Oops, what have I just done? Miscellaneous law, Terra Lava. Nope. Grandfather's journals. This is it. I must make this up to the boys at a later date, as I've turned this vacation into work. Perhaps that is what it means to be a Bergson, never off the clock. I gained audience with a nice Sarava, but learned little. Upon asking of the black substance, a pained look overcame him, and he demanded I remove myself from his chamber. Anger in his voice for sure, mixed with sadness, as he said under his breath, "Only the chosen can defeat it," before he howled in pain. I could feel the sorrow in my bones. My bad knee aches from the vibration. Yikes. Look at this guy. Look at this weird horn scully guy. Big man. Big skelly dude. Yeah, that's everything. Let's go. Oof, I am sore. Puppo. Puppo. Cute Puppo. Very good Puppo. Thank you. Fun. So who are we fighting?
Ane Sarava, the architect of Terra Lava.
Have we done this before? I don't
And
remember.
The creator of Jinn, a machine meant to serve the land, not oppress it.
What am I supposed to be punching exactly? There, you. Okay. Meanie. Okay, back behind his shield. I'm just gonna stay. Who was the first boss we fought? I could really be avoiding that, but I'm apparently just choosing not to. You guys gonna drop any like healing items or anything? Drop some money. I mean, that's kind of nice. Okay, stay still. One more hit. Are you fucking serious? He's got no health. Ooh, health, 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 health. Goodbye. Killed him. Getting all the Chivos today.
The air became aggressive, the temperature rising as energy returned to the Mighty One and flowed through his veins. Anais Harava was free again. As the spirit gazed upon the family, he felt something different, something unusual.
Something
Perhaps
good?
this could indeed be the final cycle. The spirit's words took life, forming images to reveal what was hidden from the Bergsons. Excitement filled the empty space. The promise made was now a promise fulfilled. The rock appeared on the horizon, and the boundless wonder ended. Journey had met destination. And the vagabond son of the heavens became the mountain god. His heart skipped, his mind echoed with music. His breath caught when the daughter of Rhea stole his heart and carved it with her name, Rhea Dana. Two became a pair, mates joined in happiness.
Excuse me. Sorry.
Who willed to elevate Rhea's creatures. From her wisdom, 3 spirits were created to guard the eons. And they lived 1,000 years in bliss. Until Rhea Dana bore him a daughter.
I remember this. I saw a Let's Play, it must have been like 8 years ago.
God could not stand her as he envied the child.
And I remembered the bad guy just being a fucking bitch.
Furious, he raged at Rhea Dana. And she left him.
I would
He
too.
wore the grudge as if it were a crown, one made of corruption, cursing the name of Rhea Dana's daughter. He descended into resentment.
Like a little bitch.
Thus was the truth revealed to the Bergsons, and the origin of the corruption.
Oof, ouch. Okay. Well, I want to just quickly get some... Yeah. I'm not sure how. Okay.
Pity or anger? The Bergsons stood shocked, not knowing how to react to the story. The important thing, however, was to break the cycle of evil. But they still did not know what awaited the children of Morta
Roll
in the
credits.
temple of the mountain god.
Well, only one way to find out. Definitely in the end game now, kiddos. So yeah, basically, two demigods were like, hey, we're in love. We'll live together forever. And then they had a kid, and the dad was just like, fuck you for having a baby. Now I don't get all your attention. And threw a hissy fit for eternity and demanded sacrifice from from his daughter's descendants. What a bitch. Because that's not petty.
Their final destination was on the other side of that gate. The ending was nigh.
Like I said, in the end game now. Let's jump into the hole. Nothing ever goes bad from jumping into holes. Pretty. As holes go, it's a pretty one.
Ooze territory, the domain of the corrupt deity of the mountain, is the final step.
We're gonna punch our way to freedom, guys. I'm just gonna do something really quickly. Because I'm a professional. Blah. Professional. Professional. Professional, but all that one. Professional, but nah. Alright. Bleh. Okay, let's talk to these people, I guess. Or just backflip away from them. We got a thing. And another thing. And another thing. I do like things. Well, this is a pretty place. Alright. Let's see if we can beat them as Mark. And then we'll switch over to Linda.
The mountain god Oo himself, without Rhea Dana's love, the darkness that's swollen inside him, consuming and uncontainable.
Dude, just love your kid. That's literally it. You could have just loved your daughter. There was room enough in your girl's heart for both of you. Oh, friendos. And by friendos, I mean familios. Familios. Familia? Ooh, bullet heaven. I would like some rage gain. Well, that didn't do shit.
And without Rheadena's love, jealousy would swallow her children.
What a dick. What a prime douche nozzle. Oof. Oof. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. What the hell just happened?
Heavy as iron.
I didn't die.
To breathe in, the air burned their lungs.
Oh dear.
It was pitch black. The light meant protection and hope. And the Bergson had to rescue the others as well.
Oh my, alright.
Darkness weighed heavily upon the hero.
This is an interesting
These final steps
turn of
had to be taken
events.
Shoulder to shoulder.
Not getting any money, but I feel like that's not really important right now. Oh, I do need... No, I don't. I can get it another time. Am I supposed to be going out there? I don't think I am. I feel like that would be a bad idea.
There it was. The protection of another light.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yep.
2 more Bergsons found. But they all were still in danger from the darkness. The rest of the family had to be saved.
It's kind of intense. We got so close to killing him too. Well, at least knocking out his first phase, but I guess this is the trigger for the next phase. I'd be... Excuse me, I'd be surprised if there wasn't another phase after this. And a little bit disappointed too. I don't recall exactly. As I say, it's been 8 years since I saw anybody play this.
Yet another light, fending off the darkness.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on,
now.
come on, come on, come on.
Time was short, and haste was needed. The final battle was nearing its end.
I am aware. Okay. You. Little bitch god.
The Bergsons knew that this was the final step. Love
Indeed.
must prevail over hatred.
Oh shit, I don't have it. There. Defeat Ooh in the main story. Wait, was that it? I'm over here for some reason.
The
Did we?
Supreme One. Master of all and master of nothing. His greatest fear was made absolute. He was left alone. Left alone to his misery and failure, to the unending cycle of despair and pain. He wished for its end, wished to bathe in an eternal darkness.
And I'm guessing his girlfriend's gonna show up and be like, nah, dog.
Mercy prevailed as the wheel had turned back to kindness.
I mean, that doesn't seem like a good thing that's happening on screen right now.
Returned.
Hey, dumbass. He did not deserve
All
this.
the time apart, melting away, along with all the pain, all the sadness, and all the misery. Land met sky, two became one. Love ignited rapture as innocence flooded the space between breaths. Happiness and curiosity weaved, mixed, and tangled in a dance, a millennium in coming.
Did we win?
As the one ascended, but will never leave, a family looked upon the mountain and land over which they were given ward.
Cool.
A family left exhausted was now more complete than before. A god once stricken with grief was now whole. And a land once cast into chaos was now left in serene balance. As the story comes to its conclusion, remember this. When the time spent in this land is looked back upon, when daring feats are recited along with victories and defeats, remember that it was not a tale of heroes or villains, nor of good and evil, but one of family, and above all else, a tale of love. Go now, Guardian, and never forget.
We did it. Beat Children of Morta. GG, Beccarini. Thank you, Whalehog Man. 39 months. Thanks for the GG and thank you for the 39 months. Holy crap. Can't believe it's been that long. Oh, my legs hurt. I'm gonna need to stretch. But yeah, we did it. We did it, guys. We beat another game. I snoozed the ads because I figure we're this close. Might as well. And I don't think I'll be playing anything else tonight, but I'm glad we managed to wrap this up. I figured we were pretty well close to the end. I did think that the final boss needed another phase. Shut up. Rather than getting him down to a certain point, then that interlude, and then just coming in to finish him off. I feel like it should have had a second phase after that. But it was fun. It does get to a point where you are bullshittingly overpowered, though. Which I'm not really complaining about. But if I did play this again, I would want to play it on a higher difficulty. It seems like you've been subjected to my puns for far longer. It does. They have aged me greatly. To be honest, though, I think it was aging that I kind of needed, so I'm not really complaining. But yeah, if you like roguelikes, if you like hack and slashers, I highly recommend picking this one up because it is super fun to play. Holy crap, I did have so much fun playing this, which is why I ended up dragging it on for far longer than I needed to. So I was just like, I just want to keep playing. Don't want to get to the end yet. But it did get to the point where I was like, nah, we need to move on. We need to finish up and move on. Rest of this week, I want to get back into Mass Effect, which I'm hoping to do tomorrow evening and Thursday evening. Caveat to that being that it's been so long that I don't really remember how to play, so that'll be fun getting into that again. But I did have a lot of fun with it last time, so I do want to keep playing that. On Friday, I will be checking out the Bullet Heaven, the Spell Brigade single player on Friday because it's really, really fun. Been playing that co-op with the boyf, and it's a lot of fun. And thank you so much for putting that one on our radar because I will be streaming a little bit of that on Friday. Yeah, congrats on finishing. Thank you. Excuse me, I'm having apple Lucozade, so I'm getting real burpy. And I apologize for burping in the middle of that cutscene earlier. I thought, I'll unmute to have fun commentary, and then just went burp instead. So I was like, why did I unmute myself for that? Oops. I am wondering what else these devs have done, because it would be nice if they had other games. My legs really hurt. They really hurt, guys. Dead Mage. What else have you done? Ooh, Wizard of Legends. The Ronin. Shadowblade Reload. They've actually done quite a few things. What's this? Garshasp. Mostly negative. That's encouraging. Shadowblade? Ooh, very positive. Shadowblade is an action platformer set in a visually striking world where the ancient teachings of ninjas and samurai clash upon a modern landscape. It looks really cool. Put that in the Discord, I think. Excuse me. So they have done a few things. Wizard of Legend. They haven't apparently done the first Wizard of Legend, which is interesting. Oh, mixed. Alright. I mean... face perilous magical trials in this fast-paced roguelike follow-up to the acclaimed original featuring co-op and blah 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 blah. Okay. Got ad breaks coming up again. I'll snooze those and then we will wrap up. We will raid some beautiful person. We will raid some beautiful person. I will get the raid messages up. Sub-raid, follower, raid. There you go. And let's see who is live. Okay. Got a few people up and about. I'm thinking Xanakin. Xanakin's really, really chill guy. He's playing Metroid Prime 2. The Hunt for the Sky Temple Keys. So I think we'll raid Xanakin. I'm not sure how long the credits have left to run, I'll be honest. Is that it? The credits are still going. Okay. Can I skip the credits? Apparently not. Okay. Okay. We're gonna raid Xanakin. I will be back tomorrow evening. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight and chatting with me and just being cool beans. I will be back Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. So long. And thanks for all the foosh. Okay, bye. I didn't forget to do that at all. Okay, bye.